Who's ready for some Elden Ring? Yo. What up, what up, what up? We are back with more Elden Ring. Of course, because Saturday wasn't the day. Apparently, the last 6 days over the last 2 weeks have not been the day when they should have been the day. But today is the day. I don't know what I'm gonna do anymore. I really don't know what I'm gonna do anymore. I should have been done with this challenge 2 weeks ago. And here I am, still doing it. So, today is the day. Ugh. I am determined. Because I totally haven't been determined the last 2 weeks. I am determined today. You hear the creaking as I adjust my mic stand. And that creaking goes through the vibrations and you hear it in my mic. I apologize. At some point I'll need to get a less creaky mic arm thingy. I don't know, I'm blanking on words. Anyway, yeah, Elden Ring. Nothing really else to say. We're still doing Hitless. Oh, there is one other thing to say. The final episode of the blasphemous first playthrough run was supposed to go up today. And it didn't. But that's not because I got lazy with editing. Apparently, I have no idea what went wrong. But when I went to render the episode, it said there was an error. And that part of it was corrupt. And when I got it restored, the entire episode that I edited was gone. Just gone. And the final episode was like the most heavily edited episode that I actually did. Rather, like, throughout the entire series, there's small little cuts here to cut out like dead space and, you know, if I'm backtracking or whatever. There's those little cuts. But this was the last episode with the remaining content where I pretty much ran around collecting all the small stuff that I missed because it was the end of the game. And so it was like taking pretty much that entire last stream, which was like 5 hours, and cutting it down to like an hour with a bunch of like it was probably the most, and it was just gone. I don't know where. I don't know what even corrupted it, but I do. There's a little glimmer of hope. I do have another computer that I use for editing. I swap back and forth. I do have another computer that's used to editing. So tomorrow, I'm gonna go and try and see if I can restore a backup from that one or something. Or if it can recover properly. I don't know. But I'm gonna try to do that. And then we'll just see if I can save it somehow. Otherwise, I'm going to have to re-edit the entire last episode, which means that it might not even come out till the end of the week. So there could be like a 4-day consistently Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I was releasing every single episode, and everything was on schedule, and it was all gonna be done. And today was gonna be the very last day, and now there's an issue. So anyway, that's what I got going on. Other than that, that was the only other tidbit of news. So yes, last episode is going to be coming out really late because there was editing issues and stuff. Should have been out today. Hopefully I can restore it from backup and it'll be out sometime tomorrow. If it doesn't come out tomorrow, then it's probably not going to come out till like Friday because I'm going to have to re-edit the whole thing and it's a pain in the ass. I mean, I'll try to buckle down and I'll try to buckle down and do it. But going off of the usual schedule, it might take till Friday. I don't think because I have others like I'm doing streaming, I'm doing my own editing, I've got an actual like I've got a job that I work at Monday through Friday. I am an adult, so there is adulting that needs to be done, sadly. As much as I wish I could skip out on that part. So like I squeeze in editing where I can. That's usually why there's been like a month in between my videos. But yeah, so that's gonna be a thing for a while. I'll try my best. I'm I'm crossing my fingers and hoping that it just works and I can restore it tomorrow. I can restore it from a backup of something. I don't know. I don't know. I'm hoping. But yes. That's in line for that. And let's be fair. It's not gonna be that big of a deal if it comes out like later than usual. I wanna be on a timely schedule. I wanna commit that self to me, to myself, to be like, hey, you should do things on a schedule and come out with them in an orderly fashion. In terms of, there are people waiting for that. Yeah, not really. But if I can't do it now, then who's to say I can't? I'll be able to do it later when it actually does matter. So yeah, I'm trying to keep that mentality. Anyway, actually have a bowl of water. I have a my water bottle. I got my water bottle here. And I'm ready to go. Are you guys ready to go? Here we go. For way longer than it should have been. And we begin. Let's hope that live split's actually working properly this time. Hey, it looks like it is. Whee! There's 795. Not bad for not bad for the intro. Not my record still. 3751 will not be beat. Not anytime soon, at least. By me. I bet you there's a bunch of other people who can beat it pretty easily. Hi. Oh. Let's see if we get double bows canceled. Double bow skip. Double cancel skip bow thing. Did we get it? No. I think I was a little earlier than usual. Like, I hear some people, when they talk about it, they're like, oh, you just want to do it instantly. And then, also, it's like, oh, do it instantly. Also, it's frame rate dependent, so there's a chance that it just won't work even if you do it correctly. Because, you know, unstable frame rate. Unless you're using, like, Elden Ring frame rate fix mod stuff. And I don't doubt that. There's so many jumps that are frame rate dependent. It's weird. But I do tend to always get it really consistent. As long as I don't push it instantly. I wait till, like, the frame that the jump animation finishes. Like, you know how you have, like, the animation of you jumping and then your legs fully extending back to, like, normal as you fall? Like, I wait till the animation is reset till you're just kind of, like, still. And, like, the frame it does that, that's when I push it to two-hand the bow. And that has worked way more consistently for me. Rather than just, oh, do it the moment. Do it the first frame you can, the moment you jump. It's just like, no, wait for the animation to finish, and then push it the moment the animation finishes. I get it far more consistent doing that. I don't know if that, and maybe that needs way more testing. I mean, there are people who've done way more testing on bow canceling than me. But at least for me, it seems to stay way more consistent when I do it that way. Like, if I just spam it moment I jump, if I just jump and immediately hit it, it's like maybe, I don't even want to say like a 50-50 chance that I get it. I swear it's like a 54 or a 60-40. Maybe even like a 30-70. Like, it seems very uncommon. But whenever I wait to the animation, it feels like 90% of the time it always works. And the only times that it doesn't work, I can visibly, like, see or feel that, oh, I did push it late. Like, the animation, I was a little late on that push. I was a little ahead. Like, I didn't wait long enough there, or whatever it is. Like, it always feels like I'm the one who messed up whenever it messes up, rather than it being like, oh, I didn't get lucky. Oh, yeah, no idea if that's actually true, but that's At least from my frequent playing and doing it. That's what it always seems like to me. Further testing is needed. But I am like that person who's just like, does it seem this way or is it actually this way? Let's test it. I'm always down to be like, I want to really test new things, see how it actually works. Like recently, and I say recently like a week and a half ago, a conversation started amongst me and some other people where we were wondering about like fall damage calculations, because like, you know, after a certain amount of distance or whatever, you enter death range versus just regular damage, and how torrent would actually affect that. And it was a weird thing where it's just like, okay, we need to test, because what was also being tested at the same time. Okay, we got it. What was also being tested at the same time was the fact where there are certain areas where people say, oh, jumping here will kill you, but walking off won't. And so people were starting to believe of like, oh, jumping will add distance. And there was like me and some other people that are like, no, we've tested that. Jumping does not add like height because the game calculates off of like your last known stable position ground, not whatever. Except for torrent. When you double jump, for whatever reason, when you do that second jump, that counts as your new position. So you can gain height off of a double jump and die to fall damage that way. But then yeah, we were going through doing that stuff, and then we were talking about how like, well, as we were testing lethal falls versus the tiny little like drop downs, where it's like, oh, you actually go like one polygon down if you walk off the edge, because it's like this ever so tiny ramp downwards. So you're actually falling from one polygon less, and that puts you under fall damage distance. Some issues with torrent started to come up. Issues where it's like torrent would survive falls that you couldn't. And then sometimes torrent wouldn't survive those very same falls. And what was going on? And I got really, really curious, and so I spent like an hour going through and testing it. And it still probably needs definitely more testing. I mean, scientific method. You can't just have one scientist test it and say, my results are solid, they prove this. No, you have multiple people with multiple different factors, different settings in their games, whatever, different hardware, processing, everything. It's good to have just multiple sources. But what I found, oddly enough, is that when you jump, your first jump with torrent, you got like an extra, I'm not really sure what to call them. I was using ER tool, not like John practice or anything. I was using ER tool, and I had the settings pulled up so where I could see my Y position. You know, X, Y, Z positions, 3D space. And from what I found, pretty consistently, is what would normally be a dead drop for you or for torrent, which always valued somewhere around 19.55 Y points. Again, I'm not sure. Height units? Because I don't think Y necessarily scales, the Y position in-game necessarily scales exactly with, like, feet or meters or whatever. I'm not quite entirely sure. But my position, if I fell more than 19.55 in my Y, anything beyond that was lethal. If I fell exactly 19.55 or under, I would survive. But 19.56, I would die. Then I would hop on Torrent. So that was like lethal fall damage. Then I would hop on Torrent. And the exact same would happen. 9.55. And Torrent would die. Because it's... Like, we were wondering some things with, like, oh, does it change your Y value? Because maybe it calculates a U while you're on top of Torrent or whatever. No, apparently Torrent's feet are still your feet. Check your thingy. So yeah, apparently even when you're on Torrent, it's not like it's acting as if you're a little higher or whatever, or messes, oh, I didn't jump into him. Whoops, he's gonna chase me. Okay, maybe not. Oh, yep, there it is. Yeah, that's why you jump into him. But while I was calculating all of this... Yeah, you can't climb that fast. 19.55 is what I was getting. But if you jumped on Torrent, just the first jump, not the second one, because the second one resets, like, your stable ground or something. I don't know. It allows you to gain height. If you just single jump with Torrent, you, for some reason, got a +2 to your fall distance. How? No idea. What causes it? Again, no idea. But consistently. Pretty consistently. And this is why it's like, I would love to have other people test and see what's up. I found that the lethal distance, if I walked off with Torrent and fell 19.55 exactly, if I walked off with Torrent, it would be lethal. If I jumped off once, I could go up to 21.55 before it became lethal. And this was even calling into question what was being tested before with, like, oh, the little, like, ramp ledge. The, like, little ramp ledge of, like, oh, well, that's why when you walk off, you're actually falling from a lower Y position. And it's like, yeah, like, I that's what we were testing before, so I made sure to account that when I was testing for this. And it was not the case. Because I was finding areas that if I walked off, I would die. But if I jumped off, I would survive. Now, that's the exact opposite. It should be the other way around. Walking off should put you at a slightly lower. Like, if you are walking off with that, like, one polygon type ramp, you would walk off, slightly lower. And so you would survive that fall, versus jumping off, you're not. But with Torrent, it's different. And I still don't know what. It's like that first little jump. The first little jump, it doesn't make your Y position any higher. It still calculates your Y position from your original standing point. But for some reason, it just counts as having, like, allowing you to fall an extra 2 units further. I could walk off of areas that were 19.56 with torrent, and I would die. And then I could jump off of higher areas of 21.5, as long as it wasn't 21.55, 21.5, and I would survive. And I found it fairly consistent. I tried it in different spots. I need to find more spots, because, I mean, it's also just kind of hard to search the entire map and find spots where all of these distances can be tested. I tested a lot of them in Liurnia, where you have houses that you can jump off of the roofs at, like, very specific heights because they're slanted. So you can just go up, like, a single step or down a single step or whatever. And I was, like, using my lock position with ER practice, where you can lock the exact coordinates and then teleport back to exact coordinates. So I was falling off of the exact, like, locked, exact same place, and if I walked off, I would die. If I jumped off, I survived. But only with Torrent. With you, no matter what you do, it's always like that 19.55 units. With Torrent, it still is the 19.55 units, unless you jump once. Then it gets an extra, like, +2 and becomes 21.55. So yeah, I would love to get that tested more and see if other people can come to the same conclusion. Because that's, I mean, that's just kind of what I like doing. I like I like limit testing. I like figuring out how some things work and what's possible and what's not.
How can I?
Oh, thank you. God damn it, I didn't turn enough. But yeah, so anyone wants to do that, please do, and let me know. It'd be cool to see, because, like, fall distance is still very weird in Elden Ring. Like, for instance, like I mentioned, the second jump of Torrent, it resets your Y value, but only if it's above. So if you double jump higher than your initial stable value, it will then count that as higher. So if you fell at 19, but then you double jumped at 20, it would then calculate a 20, and you would die. Versus if you didn't double jump because you were at original 19, you wouldn't die. But if you do the exact same thing but jump lower, it suddenly it doesn't make your Y position lower. Like, if you jumped at 19, fell below 19, and then re-jumped at, like, 17 for Torrent's double jump, it doesn't reset your position at 17. It still is 19. So Torrent's double jump only resets your distance falling if it is higher, not if it is lower. Which is also kind of a weird thing to do. It essentially means that it's impossible to make non-lethal jumps, or it's impossible to make lethal jumps non-lethal, but it is very possible to make non-lethal jumps lethal. I guess kind of like a middle finger from Miyazaki to you, saying, I'm not letting you choose my game that much. But yeah, if anybody wants to test the Torrent's first jump giving you a +2 fall distance. I'd love to see what other data others find. Honestly, I was just testing it myself. Because like everybody was talking about fall distances and running off versus jumping off and all of this stuff, and so I just wanted to hop in and just start testing stuff. I should do it again, and then record it so we can actually see if anything's going on. Or at least so that there's recorded proof. I mean, I can tell people my findings and say, hey, see if you get the same result. But unless I prove that I have those findings, it's all just kind of hearsay. So. And I tried looking up at certain places, like even in the Elden Ring speedrun place, I tried searching for people who were doing fall distance calculations to see if anything, and I didn't find anything on it. So I don't know how extensively, aside from people calculate, because I do remember the way back when I was looking up like how far you can fall, I vaguely remember the number 19 coming up. And so when I was testing it myself and found out that it was like 19.55 is the maximum fall distance in your Y coordinates, I was just like, yeah, okay, 19 does kind of seem familiar from something I saw years prior. So in terms of how far you can fall, people have got that down. It's just the weird torrent stuff. But I mean, even now, people were, like, arguing about jumping, just jumping off of something adds to your height and makes it lethal. And so it's just like, okay, the game has been out for 4 years now, and people are still, like, arguing and figuring out how it works. So, we definitely don't have everything figured out. But, to me, that's a good thing. To me, that means there's more for everybody to test. There's still new things we can discover. I remember Miyazaki said in one of his interviews. Now, I'll be fair, this was like the interview. This was an interview like right, like a couple months before the DLC came out, if I remember correctly. He said that not everyone had, like, there were still things people hadn't found that were in Elden Ring. And that was, like, before the DLC came, like a couple months, maybe a few months before the DLC came out. And I remember hearing that and being like, seriously? People still have a... I mean, this was after people found, like, the 999 HP walls. Those weird things. That turned out to, like, actually be perfectly normal in the game code. They were just, you know, someone placed the wrong object in certain areas. That type of a thing. It was something, I don't know. It was something like flags usually make the invisible, or apparently like all invisible walls have 999 HP. But like when you hit them, it sets a flag that then destroys the wall. And someone used those walls as if they were normal walls, but because they didn't have a flag that insta-destroyed them, they actually did just have 99 HP and they could be destroyed. So it was something of just like someone placed the wrong the wrong object in the wrong spot. But it was still stuff like that that people were figuring that stuff out, and then Miyazaki came out and said, yeah, there's still things people haven't found. I was like, wait, what? That was also like 2.5 years ago from today, so who knows if that's still accurate. Like, I'm pretty sure unless they're, like, very minor, like, numbers things, like the torrent giving you extra fall distance, unless they're, like, these very specific numbers things, if it's content that, like, we missed, I'm pretty sure we would have seen it by data miners at some point.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider part. I'm not in love with it. You're a first.
Because, like, at this point, like, data mining has found all of the object IDs and entity IDs and, like, unused assets and other things buried in the files. But that's what data mining can do. Data mining can't really get you certain specifics. It's data mining is like putting a broad scope over everything. It can find major things, but it can't find all these tiny little glitches and details within the game. Thank you, Raya. I will be back to take your hand after I kill Bernie. But yeah, that's where, because data mining can't find anything. Why do you always... Do I just drop a little too close to you? Because you scream, and then you immediately de-aggro. I don't get you, bear. I don't get you. Because you don't chase, you don't do anything, you just scream, and then de-aggro. You're weird. But yeah, that's what we're here for. To... You let the data miners find the cool content and be like, oh, wow, that's cool. And then you have glitch finders, speed runners, challenge runner, just a whole slew of other people who just play the game a shit ton and find all these funny little interactions. And I love them. It's weird that I actually have water instead of a Dr. Pepper. You gotta stay hydrated. Alright, balloon popping time. This is why we do the slow path instead of just taking the easy teleport. It's because we want our money. There we go. Money acquired. E.g., I have come for your services. Let me grab the Grace first. I am an old soul. Alright, Bernie. With this weapon, EG has formed. I smite thee. Oh. There we go.
Stop me. I suppose I have no choice. Is this what grace was? You are an enigma.
Goodbye, Bernie.
Certain. The volcano.
I think it's so... I guess kind of darkly fitting that when you kill him, he says, "Volcano mana awaits ye." And it's like, yep, it sure does. As in, like, Raya's waiting. She gave me an invitation. She's waiting. And I'm gonna go take her hand. She's gonna take me to Volcano Manor. And I'm gonna kill you later. Like a rubbing salt in the wound, just like, know that I killed you. And now I will go to your home and destroy the man you are devoted to. And that is the last thing he hears. It's like dark, man. But is it dark? Because, I mean, he is kind of following the Lord of Blasphemy. So is it really blasphemy to be blasphemous against blasphemy? At that point, it's not really blasphemy. It's just calling blasphemous traitors. Part of me wonders if, like, at any point while they were making Elden Ring, if they really thought about making it have, like, it currently has 3 endings. But imagine if they made it so it could have, like, so many different endings. Like, imagine that, like, if you actually finished Raya's questline and did all of the Volcano Manor, like, you did the full questline. All of the invasions, talked to everybody, patches, side little thing, Raya's questline, sending her away, and by completing all of those, you got a very specific item that gave you, like, the Rune of Blasphemy or something. The Mending Rune of Blasphemy. So you could have it in the Age of Blasphemy. Following, I guess, the Serpent gods? The all-devouring gods? Like, after killing Rykard, you would be able to get that. Or that, like, if you did all of the Mohg quest lines, you could usher in the Age of the Formless Mother in Mohg's stead. Like, it didn't just have to be Ronnie's quest line, or the Frenzied Flame quest line, or, you know, the normal. And the normal technically is 3 parts. You could do the, Unrestored, where you just, you know, you don't really mend it. It's kind of like you inherit just a fractioned world. Or you can use the Rending Moon, what? I pushed B. Whoops. Or you can use the Mending Rune of Death from Fia's questline, or you can fulfill the Dung Eater's wish and use the, what is that one? What's that Mending Rune called? The Mending Rune of the Dung Eater? See, and right there, it didn't take stamina. Dude, I do not know. I do not know what goes into having that thing, that snail, consume my stamina or not consume my stamina. I do not know. It's confusing as hell. Let's go to Round Table Hold. Hello.
If you had, it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take out.
I merely pretended.
Let my hand.
I merely pretended. I did not think you would be worthy. As I'm sitting in Volcano Manor. Uh-huh. You were saying. But yeah, I think it would be cool if they, like, depending on which one you could do, or, like, if you fully completed, there was just, like, way more mending runes. Or you could just usher it. Like, I feel the Blasphemy one would be a mending rune similar to, like, Fia's or whatever. But then, like, if you wanted to do, like, Moog's, that would be a completely different ending. Oh. I forgot to equip. There we go. Now take a look at the dagger, the rapier, and the shield. And then we sell everything. Oop, not that. Alright, time to go get our last buff. So yeah, if, like, there was an entire quest line, I don't think there would be one for Melania as prominent as her whole side path, Consecrated Snowfields, Halig Tree, like, kind of is. And the only reason I don't think there would be one to, like, her ending is because hers kind of is Miquella's story, who then goes into the DLC. You know, she was kind of abandoned by Miquella and whatnot. And so, maybe not from her, but it would be cool if you got, like, certain quest lines and stuff to be like, you need to kill Moog and take his place as, like, the herald of the Formless Mother. And it's just like, well, Moog was trying to create the Mogwen dynasty for the Formless Mother. So why is he suddenly not worthy? And that's where the DLC, that's where we figure out about Miquella manipulating him. And it's just like, that was the reason why. Is because he was actually, you know, he was manipulated, so he thought he was doing stuff for the Formless Mother, but he was doing stuff for Miquella, not the Formless Mother. And so you kind of have the whole thing of, you need to go kill him, take over his position, and then you could actually bring in the Age of Blood, at the Age of the Formless Mother, as, like, a unique ending. There's just so many different things that's just like, it'd be cool if they had them all. And I do wonder if they ever, at some point throughout the creation process of Elden Ring, if Miyazaki was just like, should we add that as an ending, or would that just make everything so convoluted? How many points on this graph do we want to put before the player gets overwhelmed and saying, wait, what's what? I mean, people already do that because not everybody pays attention to the story or the dialogue and whatnot. Unless they're doing Ronnie. Then, that, well, who knows? They still might not be paying attention to what she's saying. Just paying attention to her. Alright, well, we made it here to Noble. So, that's good. Setup done. Get our number 5. Now all we miss is a 7. Which we will get after Noble. Alright. Level up. 27. 15. Flasks. 2 flasks. 2 charges. 3 and 3. And our spell. Make sure to craft all 4. And make sure to equip those 4. We are good to go. Alright, Noble. Play nice. There's the headshot. And there's the second headshot. A giant! You died on top of the Grace, fat man. Alright. Onwards to our main weapon. And the last upgrade material. And a little bit of money. No, I missed the jump. Look at all the peasants. Terrified. You gotta love, like, the super slow door animations. Existed since the beginning, and even all the way here in Elden Ring. You can't deny it. And it's not like sometimes it's slow because games like to be like, oh, this is a loading zone. You do the slow animation while we load the next area. And it's like, in those cases, smart. Nope, not in Elden Ring. The slow door animations are not loading zones. They're just there to be there. Little ridiculous, if you ask me. Look away, virgin. So I can instantly teleport. Oh, I also learned why they're called abductor virgins. Because I think most people kind of found it weird. Not everybody, but apparently most people found it weird that they were called virgins. Like, why are they called abductor virgins? Well, apparently, because we all know them as like, oh, that's an Iron Maiden. Like, everybody knows what an Iron Maiden is. Apparently, in other locations and other languages, and even some English-speaking languages, or, like, regions, another name for Iron Maidens is the Iron Virgins. Now, I'll be fair. I can see it. I can definitely see that being an alternate name, but I don't think I've ever heard it. Which is why it always confused me that they were called virgin abductors. Rather than, like, maiden abductors. But yeah, so, like, it's meant to be, they are Iron Maidens, and that's why they are called that, because they are Iron Maidens. Apparently just another name for Iron Maidens is Iron Virgins. Thank you, EG, for the +9. Where am I going? Why am I going back down? We're going back up. Last 4 levels. Okay, play nice. Play nice so far. Don't give me no Rancor. You better not give me a Rancor. I missed. sloppy seconds. No Rancor, though. Thank you. That was much appreciated. That was very much appreciated for no Rancor. Jeez. Beautiful. Gotta swap these and swap this to that. Oh yeah, we can swap this to that. And we should pop this while we're on Torrent. Well, we got a bit of a run going. Rykard didn't cause us any issues, which usually means that the next person who's gonna cause us issues is Fire Giant. Ah, I punched it too soon. So we'll see come Fire Giant. Poor Patches. I never did come visit him in his little cave. Which means instead of making his way all the way to Volcano Manor and becoming the dubious man he is, he just dies. All alone. In his cave. With his bandits who continue just being bandits. Even after his passing. Not even aware. Not even leaving the cave. Just sitting there. Plotting their next heist that will never come. Because their leader is dead. Kind of sad when you think about it. Strength! Alright, let's get a move on. Love it how that guy doesn't even react. So you went right next to him. And he doesn't even know you passed him. Giant ballista blocking the main door. Someone literally sneaks up behind him. Get down on the ground. Goodbye, Margit the Fell. Tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. The hands of the fell omen will brook thee no quarter. Too bad I literally threw one of your hands, one of your fingers, whatever you want to call them, your night horsies. Too bad he literally heard a sound and walked off the cliff. You should train him to be better. Gotcha. What about you? Gotcha. And what about you? Dude, again with the weirdness. Gotta be so weird when you just randomly don't die from that. Okay, we're good. Random crossbow guy did not shoot his arrow towards me. Sometimes he does. And it's terrifying. We got more kukri! More kukri for Godric kukri strat. Which I have got more testing on and know its accuracy. It still has worked. Literally every time except for one. Every time he will do the tornado move either as his first or second move. Only once did he not do it till like his fourth move. Oh, great. I forgot to... Which means now I gotta sit for the heal. Okay, now we're full health. Frickin' Radagon Source Heal giving more HP, but not healing it. I guess you could really break it by just removing and attaching it if it just heals you that HP. Kukri strat! Yeah! Kukri strat! Consistency! Let's see how it is. Woo! Okay, second move. Still fairly consistent. Though I was standing a little too close, and I'm lucky that the stairs was there, so he just whiffed over my head. I chucked the kukri from here. You're supposed to run like all the way back here and chuck the kukri. Because if you're too close to him, even if you're chucking a kukri, you're close to him, so he'll like queue up like some type of melee move. And the idea behind the kukri strat is that you are producing a ranged object. Well, his wind ability blocks ranged objects, so his AI is more likely to choose that ability to block your ranged object. You just gotta make sure you're far enough away, not too far, because then he won't do the somersault against you. He'll fire out his little tornadoes. And you don't want that. You want the somersault. But you gotta be far enough away, but not too far away. Bye-bye. Sorry, Gillica. Alright, now we can change this to this. We only needed it for Godric. And to be fair, we only need it for Godric if we miss the Kukri. Because if you hit the Kukri, then the Kukri does enough damage that you can get him, you can skip his phase 2. But if you miss the Kukri, because you're still using range, he'll still probably do the tornado attack, or at least that's what you're trying to bait out. That's the move you're trying to bait out. But if you miss the kukri and then you will hit him down to like 10 HP. And he will enter second phase. So you either need to hit that kukri or you need to have the tiny bit of extra damage that the 5 levels give you from the source seal. Either of those work. But then you immediately remove it because DTS requires Ritual Sword to get 4-shot. Source Seal isn't strong enough. To be fair, Source Seal isn't really strong enough for the rest of the game to make too much of a difference. I learned... It does make a little bit of a difference in some of the fights, but not as much as you think. And I think it's just because, like, we're already sitting at 47. Oh, yeah. Pop this while we ride. I always forget to pop that till after DTS. When it's just faster to pop it anytime while you're riding Torrent. But we literally go to Godfrey above level 50. And DTS is a 4-shot kill, so it doesn't really matter there. Ritual Sword is more important for gold free. So you don't get your 3rd talisman pouch till after gold free. So you don't even attach it till after gold free. Even if you don't attach it, Morgott is still exactly... Well, actually, it saves an R1 on the Morgott script. The thing is the Morgott script is just so consistent that if you have the Source Seal equipped, you kill him with the critical at the very end. If you don't have the Source Seal equipped, then you R1 him while he stands up after the critical, and he dies. So it saves you a little bitty R1 there. And then at that point, when you make your way to Fire Giant, it doesn't... Like, I've tested it both with and without Source Seal, and it doesn't make too much of a difference. The script is identical. I'll be fair, I have been inconsistent with the Fire Giant script, and so it can... If I am a little inconsistent, and I do like, oh, I was supposed to do a jumping R1 there, and I only had time for a regular R1 because I didn't manage my stamina properly or whatever, then it can be like, okay, well, I'll compensate for that. So it is good for that. But then after Fire Giant, you have so high of levels at that point, an extra 5 in strength do nothing. It's mostly the 5 endurance that you're gaining the benefit from. See, like this... There's something wrong. What am I forgetting? I didn't drink. That's what I'm forgetting. Yep. You know, the extra 10 levels and the charged attack crystal tier. That's why it was a 5-shot, not a 4-shot. I knew I would forget something, and I did. And just like that moment I hit him with that R2, I'm like, that's not enough damage. What's going on? But yeah. That's also why I routed out Godric's Great Rune. I used to go get Godric's Great Rune for, you know, 5 levels and everything. And again, stamina can be useful. But useful and necessary are 2 different things. And if you're just good at managing your stamina, and you just, like, you know, don't drain it to 0, then you're fine. And it's not a big deal. As for the 5 levels in strength that you get from Godric's Great Rune, similar to the Source Seal, it does even less. Because, like, I would have it active now, but, like I also said, the Source Seal doesn't really do much now. And the Great Rune would be exactly the same. 5 in endurance, 5 in strength. So it's just like, it doesn't really save anything. I don't know. I just found it slower, more useless. It didn't really make any of the fights even like an R1 faster. I think maybe gold free would be an R1 faster, but gold free is so easy, and because you can pretty much force him into the same few attacks as long as you just rotate right. You aren't even using R1s, you're using charged, and 5 levels will make no difference in the charge. You have so many other things, like the Axe Talisman and the Cracked Tier buffing your charged attacks. They do insane damage already. So it doesn't really do anything there. It just kind of became the same thing, so I don't know. I looked at it like I have to run past 3 golems that could possibly hit me if I don't, like, stand in the right positions and hide behind the things when it shoots their arrows and whatnot. All for a measly 5 levels that don't even make any of the later fights different. Also, that's like a minute and a half of time loss. It's like I have to spend like 1.5, 2 minutes to go down this corridor that could get me hit for pretty much 0 benefit. Yeah, it was not going to be in the route. Alright, Goldfrey. Ready to get your ass beat? I still love how I can just, like, jump past all of these guys with Assassin's Gambit, and they don't even acknowledge my existence. Okay, make sure we drink the physic this time. Alright, Goldfrey. Come at me. Yeah, see, like that? You had a charged R2 off. Jumping R1. And another charged R2 off. And another charged R2 off. Godric's Great Rune or Radicil. Hell, even both of them. You aren't gonna get faster than that. That still would be the exact same. An extra 10 levels in strength. Now, if the fight played out a little differently and there were many more R1s than there were charged R2s, maybe. Maybe both of them combined would help. Separately, not really. And even combined with a situation like that, definitely not. I did it again! Saying I'll tell you what I mean by, like, it won't change the script of Morgott at all, but it will. You'll see what I mean by, like, if I didn't have Source Seal, there'd be an extra R1 at the end, which is not a big deal, but still prevalent. Check this shit out. Get down on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. Get down on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. Acha! Yeah, you see, that crit is like barely enough to kill him. And I believe without Source Seal, he survives with just like an extra 100, 150 health or something. But it's literally an R1 right after the crit, like as he's standing up and he's dead. And you have time to get a charge R2 off while he's standing up. Like, there's no way he's surviving.
Allow me, you are unprevented.
I probably lost more time having to stand up, equipped it, and then sit back down to restore the health. I probably lost more time doing that than I would have if I just didn't equip it, and I just, you know, did the R1 during the fight after the crit. It probably would have been quicker to do that. But I mean, it would also be quicker to do gamer skip here, and yet you have me running all the way over here to do rooftops. Mostly just because I have not practiced any of the versions enough. Any versions of, like, the skips. I've not practiced any of them enough to know that I am consistent, that I would be able to get them 100% of the time. Because the thing is I can't do quit outs. And even, like, the super safe version of them, you can still mess up and may require a quit out or you die. Well, in either of those situations, yeah, they don't follow the Hitless rules. As Hitless, you can't do quit outs in Hitless unless, like, it's from the safety of round table hold or safety of a grace or whatnot. You can't use them to get out of peril, pretty much. So yeah, I just do the basic ass rooftop drop. I talk about speed, and then I literally don't do half of the things that would make this route speed. Capital outskirts. Oh, I think I was a little late. Oh, nope, I'm good. I'm good. The horse turned and, like, saw me, but, like, just at the edge of its vision. So it saw me and gave that, like, little pause. And then before it fully aggroed, I was already out. I thought I was a little late there, though. It's one thing to have your stamina drained the entire time running across this bridge. It's a second thing to have your stamina being drained and a horse dude running after you. Alright. Daytime! Forbidden Lands. Leveling up. And pass time till morning. Perfect. And we're off. Not having to deal with a Knight's Cav. claw me. You didn't even try to claw. What? Would you? He didn't even swing his, like, little weapon, either. He just kind of ran up to me and then was just, like, doing little sidesteps. It was funny. Hey, BBK, don't yell at me. I don't like it when you yell at me. It hurts my feelings. Do a dance for me instead. Well, it's not quite a dance, but it works. Okay, we're good. He didn't yell at me! Yay! Drop down so the eagle doesn't see me. That eagle does, but can never catch up. And now, distraction for fat men. Yeah. Distraction complete. What? Distraction not complete? He's draining my stamina? At least I'm far enough away for a fireball couldn't hit me. Oh, yep, and now he's not draining my stamina. How? I pulled off the distraction perfectly. He couldn't have seen a thing. Into the ground. Oh, that one actually didn't go into the ground. I mean, it was still way off. Wasn't going to hit me, but normally he shoots it further down into the ground. Yeah, and that one still goes all the way to the right. There we go. Now I'm finally getting my stamina back. I love every time, as much as I hate this run because it takes forever, this spot is always beautiful after I turn it to morning and then get right here and you just get the, like, the reflection of the sun off of the snow with the moon still visible. Oh, it's beautiful. Alright, skeletons, do not be the downfall for today. Alright, should be good. I saw them shoot off into the side. Safety Lily. One of the 3 safety lilies in this run, in case I mess up Noble and have to, like, mog out. Or something. A total of 4 sleep pots are needed. We get an initial 6 at the very beginning of the run. We get 3 as we go over to collect the recipe. Like, right after buying our 4th sleep pot from the merchant. We get those 3, and then we grab 3 next to the sleeping bear, who guards the X talisman. For a total of 6. That's already 2 extra on top of that. But if I use 2 on Noble, and then I have to reset or something, like I have to mog out or whatever, then I only have 4 left. And it's good to have 4 in your arsenal, just regardless. Because, I mean, if you have to mog out, then you can always go mog out and be like, okay, before I go back in, let me collect some more lilies. So it's once you mog out, it's not a big deal. But it's nice to have 6. And then these couple of things so that even if you mess up on the first noble, when you get to duo, you will guaranteed have 4, if not even more than 4 for a single mess up before you have to go fight more. It's just one of those things. Boop. Grabbing that, just in case we have to mog, because don't want to do another run from Forbidden Lands. That would suck. Mess up Fire Giant, be like, oh, it's okay, we'll mog out and try again, and then, ayo, turns out, you mogged all the way back to the Forbidden Lands, Grace. That sucks. Give me good RNG, Fire Giant. Okay. That's a normal starter. A roll? Oh, I do not like that RNG. I really do not like your RNG right now. Luckily, still should be fine. Let you go. Because now I should get... Should get it on the 3rd? Yep, there we go. What? I already had to use the backup strat on you because you started with a roll, so I couldn't do my normal script. So I had to do the backup script. And then I guess the backup script still kind of failed because, well, it failed by 10 HP. Because at least for one of those earlier hits, I think it was the Charged R2 that sent him into second phase, Golden Vow was gone. Golden Vow was not even there. I don't even think Flame Grant Me Strength was there on that second hit. I think both of the buffs died. Because he just stalled out for that long. Yeah, that was weird. I was deadass ready to mog if I didn't get like the opening jump R1 into his ankle break. If I didn't get that, I was ready to mog because whew. Dr. Melanum. Welcome in, Beep. We Fire Giant Hitless. Yeah, we're already like we're already past. we're the Farum Azul. Next thing we have to worry about is Malekith. At work right now, you know what that means? Yeah, I know what that means. You're on video only, not audio, so you cannot hear a word I'm saying. That's okay though. Enjoy the show. Hachoy! Make sure those are nice and crafted. Little zigzag here. Woo! Reset stealth here, so my stamina starts coming back quicker. Also, equip these, because that is what I'm going to be getting ready for next. Yeah, start draining my stamina. Okay, see, here is where maybe Godric's Great Rune for the extra 5 levels in stamina would be nice. But right there, because then I wouldn't have to worry about ever running out, because I just barely run out, and then you see that he stops draining stamina. The extra 5 levels would probably put me at, like, a perfect... Stare at you. A perfect amount to never fully run out right there. But that's, like, the only scenario so far. Every other scenario... And, like, it's still manageable, as you saw. I move a little bit slower for like a second, and then immediately go back to moving full speed. Alright. Full setup. Reset that. Get Golden Vow. Drink blue. Spawn them in. Spawn. There we go. 1, 2. Drink red. Power up. Flame. Grant me strength. And this is how you one-cycle them. Charged R2. Charged R2. Get down. Crit. Into immediate. Charged R2. Charged R2. Wait for Golden Vow to disappear. That's why we pop it early. There it goes. Charged R2. Charged R2. Get down. And we crit. Into immediate charged R2. GG. Love that I found that. It took... I have to say, Duo went through like 5 different scripts. Like, I tried other people's scripts. I tried other people's and then I modified them. Eventually, I landed on that one, which is just... Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. The only thing you have to worry about is to make sure that when you take the crit on Fatso, don't, like, immediately, like, get a little bit of stamina back. Because you need to have enough stamina to do a double charged R2 immediately. If you are even like a second late on performing that charged R2 after the crit, that second charged R2 won't be quick enough and it won't count as damaging him. Like, the lingering hitbox he has when he's dying does not last for that long. Okay, lightning. Thank you. Last thing I need is to have a bunch of freaking lightning. I have been hit by it before. Please. And he gets off another cast. Well, at least he's gone now. Solid. Yeah, and that's why you only need 4 sleeping pots, is because that's my script for duo, which only requires the initial 2. But, you know, just in case you mess up, like if you do get it too late, don't have enough stamina or whatever, you don't get that second charged R2 off of Noble's, like, dying animation. Then a third one is going to spawn. You acted weird. Please do not do that. Alright, we're golden. Alright, let's remove that pesky no warp. Cannot travel. Yep. So yeah. I always want to go into that fight having 4. Just in case it's like, yeah, if I do, like, if something happens, if I didn't manage my stamina, if there's an issue, whatever it might be, I accidentally missed this or whatever, then a third one will spawn, and it's nice to have an extra 2 to chuck at that third one that spawns. Honestly, the easiest way to do it is to just bait him all the way to the other side of the arena. Wait till he does the little, like, symbol to spawn in, because they have, like, their summon to summon their partner and stuff. Do that, and then chuck a thing at him. Or you can just wait till he does that and then rush him and hit him with a charge dart, too. Whoops. Good old Wada. Golden. Alright, Melly. Play nice.
Thou who approacheth
Destined death.
will not have it stolen from you again.
Really? Come charge me. GG, Melly!
Witless tarnished. Why covered destiny?
GG! Alright, we got Gideon. Ugh, 81. Delicious. You gotta love it. We put an initial 15. The first time we ever level up is right before Noble. And we put 15 in Faith, and then we pump our strength all the way to 27. And then we continue to do nothing but pump strength the entire time. All the way up until Gideon. Who... we reach 84. Gideon gives us enough runes to reach 84 strength, which combined with our source seal and the strength knot tier that we still are using, that reaches us to 99. So the remainder, at that point, which ends up being 1 extra level, goes into 1 level of endurance, putting it up to 14, which is really 19. Okay. Come here, Gideon. I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
I command your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we... No.
In my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god. That's probably my favorite line in the whole game. A man cannot kill a god. Said by my least favorite person in the whole game. Anyway, yeah, so with these runes, I don't have any other ones to pop, right? Yeah, we popped them all. With these runes, we should reach 84, and then we go up to 14 endurance, which with Radagon Source Seal ends up being 19 endurance. Boop, boop, yep. And then all of Godfrey's runes go into endurance, which ends up being exactly 20, so 25 with Source Seal. And that ends up being just perfect amount that we need for Radabeast. Anyway. My script for Godfrey's weird, so bear with me. I just need to make sure that he doesn't roar. If he roars, I gotta mog out. One. Why can you always, every single time? Why is he not doing his normal stuff? Dude, why is it every single time I choke at Godfrey? Why was he not doing any of his normal shit? Every single time, dude. Every time, he always gives me something weird. And now watch, now watch, now watch. It will be perfectly fine this time. Watch it be perfectly fine this time. 1, 2, Okay, him leading with this is weird. Okay, I'm gonna have to abandon my normal. Okay, now it should be good. Nope, he does this weird. It was 1R1 too much. Yeah, I thought so. So that's what it should be like. No beep. Yeah, I figured you would have seen that. Oh, so close once again. Dude, I don't know. Godfrey just being Godfrey. It's not even that the script I'm using is bad for him. It's just the fact that, like, he's doing weird-ass stuff, and it makes me anxious, which then makes me miss the dodge that I normally would hit. Okay, see, that's where you stop. Okay. Oh, well, maybe it's a good thing we didn't hit that. Okay, now we do the 8-strike combo. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Okay. That was not good.
Tarnished.
It didn't mean to take the bum crit. Shove my pull up his bum. No, I'm supposed to shove it in his chest. Oh. See, but even then, that was even a moment where it's like, script got messed up. I mogged out in time. Perfectly fine. But apparently I can only mog out when there's a mistake after I get hit. And then because we're this far, I like doing Radabeast just to make sure that I'm still practiced and still solid on Radabeast. I love that opener! I love that opener! Did you know, Ratty? Did you know, Ratty? Did you know? I love it when you give me that opener. Because that pretty much just means you're dead. Ooh! I don't know why I waited so long to do the R1 there. He actually almost got away. How many PB1s is that now? Someone at some point's gonna have to count up all my PB1s. I... ah! I don't know what to think. What was that game time? It was a sub 140. And that was with a death and a mog. Because I died and mogged. I I died on Godfrey getting hit. And then I tried it again, mogged, and then tried him a third time. Dude, that's like what, my 10th PB1? I got like 3 PB1s on Malekith. Then I got like 1 PB1 on Gideon. And then I think that's like my 4th PB1 on Godfrey. I got a PB1 on Goldfree. I got a PB1 on Fire Giant. So what's that? Goldfree, Fire Giant, 3 times Malekith, Gideon, 4 times. Yeah, that. if this is my 4th time for a PB1 on Godfrey, that is 10 PB1s I've gotten. Not necessarily all in a row. There were a couple other ones in there where it was just failed runs. Either me being stupid and Bernie catches me like right off the beginning. Or it's like I got hit twice on Godfrey and still decided to finish it out or whatever. That's still 10 PB1s. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna go fill my water. I'm gonna make sure my AC is on full blast because it's starting to get hot. And then we're doing another run, because I have time for like 2 more runs. If needs be. Also, an ad is about to play, so. See you when you're back from ads, and we'll go for another run from there. Enjoy some music. Alright, hopefully that wasn't too bad of an ad break. You didn't miss anything. I just got back to. All right. A little bit of a stretch as we get right back into it. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Turn that a little bit back down. Woo! Let's go again. Serpent Hunter Hitless. I was late there. A little too early. Just a little too anxious. Alright, let's see if we get it. This one. Yeah, let's go. This is the rare case scenario where we did not get the bow cancel in Chapel Anticipation. And we did get the bow cancel on the first steps.
Have you they sir, but you
Hello, Melana. This is your first strike in talking to me.
I bequeath
I do not need maidens. You talk to me 3 more times, and you will perish. That is the first. You have 3 more for a total of 4. If anyone talks to me 4 times, they die. That's why we talk to Hwig. Hugh. We talk to Hugh twice. We talk to E.G. twice. We talk to all of the necessary NPCs. No more than 3. So once we get to that 4th, you perish. That is the lore I have decided for this run. And that's because the only person we talked to 4 times is Melina, and the 4th time we talk to her, she burns herself at the tree. So, is that really on us? If, what? Actually, what does that say about us, where it only takes 4 conversations, and then the person says, yeah, I want to die? Maybe it's a me issue. Thank you for the money. 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 The dead don't need money. The living do. Bernie, I'll come back for you. And when I do, your head will be on the floor. And I will go to Volcano Manor. I don't know why I'm rhyming. I just got that perfect timing. Okay, I'll stop. I'm done. I'm done. We're good. We're good. Golden Vow. I don't know what your actual name is. But you give me Golden Vow, so... Mr. G. Vow. Hello, Alex. Yes, I'll take care of that pesky mosquito. Oh, that wasn't what you wanted? Okay.
Just give me and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all.
You don't respect my efforts. I clean mosquitoes for you and you just want me to do more?
Wait. I see.
You're a
I see it now.
pesky person. Ah, shit.
All lose their wits eventually.
Well, we might be on a restart now. Okay, he didn't do his quick move.
Was my whole existence just
I did it a little too early. Luckily, he's slow enough. He has one attack that is faster than your unsheaths. And I'll be fair, I kind of just banked on him not doing that attack right there. Mostly because if he did hit me, dude, it was like 6 minutes. I can do a 6-minute restart. That's not a big deal. Three of 6 Trina Lilies acquired. Dude, it is always that one. It is always that pesky one right there that never wants to get grabbed. It is a rune 1. If it doesn't want to get grabbed, I ain't gonna force it. It's not worth sitting there and trying to get Torrent to face it properly so I can grab it. If it was a rune 2, maybe. If it was a rune 3, 4, 5, or 6, definitely. But it's a rune 1 acting like it's a rune 8. Saying you gotta work for me. Brother, I will leave you in the dust. Got it. Blythe! Let me hear your voice. The sweet howls of the night. So very soothing. They keep the bear asleep, so that I may go and do the deeds I must complete. Oh! Didn't mean to pull up the map there. Pushed wide. Bye, Blythe! I hope you find what you're looking for, because sadly, I will not help in this run. Honestly, I don't know what runs other than a first playthrough, normally you grab up. I guess I watch bingo brawlers. And there's a square there, an achievement to help Blythe. So maybe that. But other than that, first playthroughs are like the only time I think people ever help you. Kind of sad. Given it's the same thing with Alexander. Nobody helps Alexander on his thing. To become the ultimate warrior and die at the hands of a true warrior king. Yourself. Hell, there's probably a lot of people who didn't even do it on their first playthrough. I didn't jump. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Grail's Dragon Barrow. You know, Grail's all the way over on the other side. Do we really have to call this side her Dragon Barrow as well? Just saying. She doesn't need all of this land, does she? She also can't move, so she really doesn't need, like, all of this land. Alright. Slowly. Whee! I love just seeing him on the corner of my screen, just over there, just like, woo. Like, bye-bye. Margaret, your hands of the fell omen kind of suck. I do like the, like, naming convention. As you're, like, well, you're secretly King Morgott. You're the Omen King. But you keep that secret, because nobody knows what you look like or who's taken over. They don't know that you are one of the Omen twins. Because, you know, they would be horrified that an Omen is their king. But I do like the naming convention of, like, the hands of the fell Omen, as the knights are his hands, each one being a single finger. If you didn't know, there are 10 of them in total. Little bit of a lore drop. There are 10 Knights Calves in total. They all work for Morgott as his, like, eyes and ears on the outside. They're called his, the Hands of the Fell Omen, because they're under his control. And each one is like a finger, because there's 10 of them. Kind of like it. It's kind of cool naming convention. We go around killing every single one of them. Because let's see, there's one in one in Limgrave, one in Weeping, for 2. Why am I hopping off toward? One in Limgrave, one in Weeping, for 2. One in Dragon Barrel, 3. One in Caelid, 4. One in South Liurnia, one in North Liurnia, 5 and 6. Then there's the one in Atlas Plateau, 7. The one in the Forgotten Lands, which is 8. And then there's 2 in the Consecrated Snowfield right next to each other, 9 and 10. Can you get... Jeez! You were caught on some type of polygon there because you were not walking towards the cliff. But yeah, there's a total of 10 knights. That's why they're called his, the Hands of the Fell Omen. It's because there's 10 of them. One for each finger. And you know, finger being a theme with the 2 fingers and the Golden Order and the Greater Will. So, you know, why not keep that? As he's the one trying to keep the Golden Order together. Literally says every other demigod is a traitor. Traitors, one and all. Goodbye. Did you get angry, Bat? Are you gonna come attack the ladder because you're angry? No. Oh, yep, there you are. You're just a little late. It's okay. It's okay if you're a little late. I didn't get the line, did I? Nope. They're shooting their crossbow. My stamina's draining. I'm in combat. Oh, there we go. Gotta love, it's just like, how can I tell when I'm out of combat? Well, let me sprint in circles until my stamina stops draining. Moment my stamina stops draining, I'm no longer in combat, I can teleport. I love it. Let us go across the broken bridge. Dude, I want to see the places like this before the shattering, where this bridge wasn't broken. Because when you think about it, this road, if it wasn't for this broken bridge, this road would go all the way from Castle Morn down in Weeping Peninsula, all the way to the Capitol front gates. To the Twin Sentinels that are there, even up further to the gate that is closed, where you have to then go around all the way to DTS. Very same road. Goes all the way through. I think it's kind of cool. The only barriers, I guess, being on that road is, one, that broken gate, or the broken bridge. And then two, you get all the way here to Liurnia, and it goes through, like, the Liurnia main gate entrance, which normally would see traffic, but is completely sealed off. But then it goes right to the Grand Lift, and when you think about it, the Grand Lift, there's a reason why it's so big. It just didn't take people. It took entire wagons, giant caravans, up and down, like it had to be big. Imagine if we just had like a giant car elevator of just like main highway goes to a giant car elevator that instead of doing the windy road, you know, when you're like driving through the mountains to get to the top or to get to the other side or whatever, it's like the windy back and forth roads as it's climbing up the mountain. Imagine it just goes straight, and then there's just a giant elevator that just goes whoop right up to the top. You just drive your car right on top of it, and it just like hooks in, lifts you all the way up, unhooks, and you drive off at the summit. Kind of cool. Yeah, see, this is also part of the road. Oop. Almost missed the jump. I was reverting back to old, the old version of the super safe jump. Whee! And just give a little bit of zig and a little bit of zag. Say hi to Larry the Lobster. Hi, Larry. I don't remember. Is that the Larry Lobster? Is that the one that transforms? I went a little too far. Yeah, I don't remember if that's the one that transforms or if it's the one that's a little bit farther north. So one of them is a grafted scion that got larva-tiered. But you have to kill it to figure out. There's also one down in Limgrave where it's a lonely little, like, peasant. And then you were just like, peasant, and you kill it, and it larva-tears and turns into a giant freaking bear. But I don't remember if it's this lobster, the one patrolling over there, or if it's the one on the north side of the academy. I think we'll see. Shit. Okay, we're good. God damn! I hate it when you pop off of ledges just ever so slightly, and it makes you uncrouch because you, like, fell. Oh. At that point, just using torrent iframes to dodge those. That's the first time I've woken up the lobster in, like, what? A long time. You just gotta make sure you don't... You gotta make sure you walk all the way down the stairs, because otherwise it uncrouches you.
Hello, it's rather my mistress. I was a. Could I ask that thug only if you've. Oh, what a blessing. The thug, please.
I will deal with that thug.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with it. You're a first.
I break your butts because you made me pay for something you swindled off of a lovely girl. You're lucky I'm filthy freaking rich.
Please. Oh, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you are very to study such.
An invitation? Beautiful.
But you are no the volcano.
Back to the gate. Okay, maybe we can go see the north side lobster. Yeah, you yelling again. Shut up. Because you, like, literally yell and then you de-aggro. I don't get it. Sometimes you don't even yell. I don't get it. Needs more testing. Thank you for the kukri. You can go right back to bed, Mr. Smrog. We do not wish to fight. Okay, it's he's up here. Yeah, that one. Or the one patrolling. Maybe? No, maybe it is that one. I don't know. One of those ones. I think it's the furthest, the one closest to us. But I don't remember if it's that or if it's Mr. Larry the Lobster that's down south. Which one is the actual, fake lobster who turns into a grafted scion. Alright, balloons popped, cash gained. Now it's time to kill me a Bernie. And EG, I need your help to do that.
I presume. Oh, I am an old console.
I am an old.
Bernie, I have come for your flesh. Give me your flesh.
What's wrong with you? I won't. I suppose I have no choice. Is this what grace would have us?
Damn you. You aren't supposed to be able to do that.
You are an enigma.
Shh.
To be certain, the volcano manor.
Oh, wait, yeah. I already got an invitation from Raya. Alright, let's go to Raya. Pelham Highway. Which I also learned, because me and I was with some people going through some lore shit, because I love the lore. Bellum is Latin. Bellum is Latin for war. And let's be fair, we know that the church, or the America's Golden Order and Raya Lucaria fought against each other to a point where neither side could actually win. And there's the Grand Lift that leads to the capital versus down here in Liurnia that is primarily controlled by the Carrion royal family. Yeah. The highway's name actually makes a lot of sense. And then that Church of America is called the Bellum Church. I mean, I would say the highway came first. And then the Bellum Church probably got named after the highway. But the Bellum Highway, yeah, means war in Latin. Probably a lot of battles that happened on this big strip of land. Yeah, see, look how big this lift is. It's a big lift. It does actually seem a little tight. Now that, like, you look at it. That, like, entrance seems a little tight compared to, like, the carriages the giants pull. Here I am.
I hereby take my hand. Give me. I will.
Whose blood is that on my blade? Ah, nobody's. Don't you worry yourself about it. It's totally not one of your fellow volcano men or companions.
I am Tanrias, a warrior. Perhaps. Will you do I accept rise with a interest? Now you belong. The drawing room, but be sure.
Okay, let's see if we can get the no stamina draining snail. Hooja! Nope. I don't know how I do it. Like occasionally, I'd say 25% of the time I can somehow jump around it where the snail doesn't take my stamina. Alright, Melina. As I said before, this is strike 2.
To determine if you had.
If you speak to me 2 more times, you will perish.
I can take gathering. Very. Let my hand.
This is the second time we have spoken. The first time you give me torrent, and I greatly appreciate that. But this time, you're taking me to Round Table Hold, which I also greatly appreciate. But just know, the 4th time we talk, you will die.
You're no mad loud, you're up.
Oh, nope. If I start putting the Ashes of War on different weapons, it's gonna mess up my whole flow of me realizing what weapons they're on. I ain't about to start doing that. Would it change anything mechanically? No. Would it change my mental? Oh, fuck yeah, it would. Why is my Assassin Gambit not working? And it's also taking half of my mana. And there's a golden, like, little bling. This is not the Assassin Gambit I paid for. Alright, last upgrade. Journey over to flame grant me strength. The ever so long Caelid! First time we enter Caelid. Alright. Skyrim time. Aggro the guard. Immediately sits back down because, you know. Must have just been the wind. They don't see me. I rush way too fast in front of their face. They can't see me. My name's John Cena. Perish. That's right, you heard a noise. Go investigate. I will grab this and be out of your hair. Goodbye. Oh, Volcano Manor. We meet once again. My feet are nice and toasty. I get me all warmed up. Ready for the battle. Hiya! First of 5 kukri. And then I have 3... I have 3 extras just in case. Alright, level up time. 27. 15. 2 flasks. 2 tiers. Make it 3 and 3. And memorize a spell. Craft these and equip them. We're good to go. Drink the buff, the drink. Come on, noble, throw your flame. I said throw your flame. Throw your... Okay, god damn it. Next time, when I tell you to throw a flame, throw a goddamn flame. Listen when I'm talking to you. Yeah, I missed one of the headshots. Lame. Not quite as clean of a noble. I missed one of the headshots. He didn't start with his flame attack. Why am I leveling up? I don't need to level up. I just need to make sure I have my flasks back. Alright, virgin. Thank you. That's cookery number 2. Round the pillar. Through the door. And open up for even more. Wait on the slow stair guy. Look into my eyes. Time for some cage matches. And get ready for cookery number 3. Hiya! Thank you. Elevator of Popping Rune. And the second to last cookery. Cookery number 4. Around the pillar once more. And through the already open door. And this is why we call him Slow Stairman. He loves to take his time. Cookery number 5. Through the portal, we survive. Volcano Manor complete. How do you do, Rykard? I have come for the weapon. I will see you in a little bit.
Well, then I presume.
One of each, good sir. And then upgrade to its fullest potential. Thank you very much. Extra 4 levels. All pumping up that strength. From here on out till Godfrey, we don't up anything but strength. It's a beautifully simplistic build. Alright, Ricard. Give me the good RNG, please. Start the fight with half health, why don't you? Now we can fight. Beautiful. No interruption. I like that RNG. Now please, no Rancor. I miss. No! You piece of shit! You piece of shit! He didn't give me Rancor, but boy oh boy did he give me something I was not ready for. Oh, that's... That's okay. Sip of water. Clean slate. New game. Serpent Hunter Hitless. Let's go. Got it. Ah, 37.89. Still not a new record. Still can't beat that 37.51. Shame. Ah, Limgrave. Second bow skip. Oh, dang it. Shucky darn, I didn't get it. Shame.
I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carly.
Go get him, Bunny. I believe in you. Alright, Millicent. The first of our 4 conversations start here.
Have you, they, sir? But you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon.
I will go to the foot. Don't need to ask me twice.
Treat him with.
To the foot I go. At the fastest pace I know how. And I will make sure that when I get there, I am clean. I am untouched by any filth of this land. For that is my destiny. Hello, Mr. Giant. I do not mean to bother you and your sheep. I just want this. I'll get out of your hair. Or your rolls of skin. No, they have hair. Not much. But there's like strands coming off of their head. They got a little bit. I'll get out of the little bit of A. No, give me that too. Thank you. I'll get out of the little bit of hair, I guess, that you have. However, Bernie, I will not get out of yours. I will be back to kill you. You have indebted a lifetime of killing. Alright, Mr. G. Alright, Alex, it's your turn.
Can you hear me?
I'm gonna get rid of that pesky mosquito.
Hello?
Oh, hey, didn't get rid of that pesky mosquito. There we go.
I am these.
Sadly,
And I'll don't dally. Give it your all.
you share the same fate as Mr. GV.
Wait.
Even though you may not deserve it.
See it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually. Then there's nothing left to say. Except how could this? Is my whole existence just a crop?
Your shard is just too good, Maestro. I must have it. And I cannot wait till friggin' Farmazul before I get it. I must have it now!
Am I
Mostly because I only need it for Rykard and Noble, and they are way before Firm is... Sorry. It's just how things are sometimes. Just a little bit of grave robbing. Yeah, don't hurt nobody. Yeah, they're already dead, right? Right. Recipe of drugs obtained. Let's go get a physic bottle and fill it with different types of drugs that we drink. Drugs. Not that. Yeah, that one. There we go. I mean, let's be fair. If someone came up to you, handed you a, like, gourd type bottle. It's not really a gourd. Kind of is just like a potion bottle. But if someone came up to you and handed you a bottle and said, This is the flask of wondrous physic. What would you think was inside of it? I would think that it's a name for drugs. Well, what seems to be the mixture you have inside of that flask of yours? Oh, a little something we call strength nut, and a little something we called crystal cracked. Cracked crystal? What's the official name? Isn't it cracked crystal tier? Hold on. Spiked cracked tier. So something we call strength knot, and another thing we call spiked cracked? Yeah, I think at that point you'd call it the cracked spike. So, strength knot and cracked spike. Okay, well, it has the words cracked and spike, which are both used as describing drugs. Kinda seems to me that you're saying this is a spiked drink. Which normally, that's something you would keep secret. It's drugs. All the tiers are drugs. And now we fill that. Strength. Spiked crack. Alright, little men. Let me pass. I mean you no harm. And ready to go. Make sure Mini-Man isn't coming over to pay me a visit. You could hear the stompies. Stompies of Mr. Dragon over there. Alright, play nice, Lightning. Well, you played real nice. You waited till I was completely past before you started striking. Alright, Grail. You gonna scream? Every time I look at you, you are... God, I forget how big you are. Yep, there's the debuffs. Sad that these debuffs stay on you for like a long time too. Even though I'm like so far away at this point. Beautiful.
Well, it's been a how can I help?
Thank you. Yeah, see, they're still on me. I literally teleport over to Fort Faroth to get them off. Solid. Let's see if I can get the line this time. The absolute solid line. Going for it. Oh, did I get it? Oh, I think I got it. I didn't hear them even spawn. Oh, booyah, I got the line. Solid. I didn't have to wait like 10 seconds. I only had to wait like 5. Yeah, that like straight diagonal right into the hole. I've learned that like if you don't get it like perfect, then you're up there for just long enough for one of the spirits to spawn. And then it puts you in aggro range, and it takes so long for them to de-aggro. Out of my way, squirrels. Bunny squirrels. I learned your real names months ago, and I've totally forgotten them, so I just still call you bunny squirrels. Ooh, double shrew. Let's go. Getting lucky, lucky, lucky. Ah, Mr. Merchant. Give me the last of my smithing ones.
You're surprised no matter why.
Not to be confused with my Smith and West. And away we go. Goddamn land squirt. Land squirt taking my stamina. Got a little too close to him. Goodbye. Alright. South side. Say hi once more to Larry the Lobster. Hello, Larry. He used to be on a show called SpongeBob. Now look at him. All of that muscle just gone to waste. Thank you, little cribs. Indomitable vow acquired. Back to Larry the Lobster. Well, not Larry himself, but his sleeping buddies. We're gonna pull a prank on them. The prank? Steal their stone. Yuck, 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 yuck. Best prank ever! They'll never even know it was gone. Because they might actually never wake up. I don't know. You come back here at any time of the day, and they're all asleep. That'd actually be kind of cool if, like, you came back during a different time of the day and they'd be awake and moving around. Raya, I have come. I have heard your pleas.
Hello. Hello.
Tell me what ails you.
Could I ask that thug only if you've...
That thug ails you.
Please.
Then the thug will be ailed by me. Alright, look, dude, I don't want to kill you. I don't want to start a fight. Can you just
Now consider I'm not in love with
hand it over? $1,000? Damn! I got 41K. That's cheap. Some might say that's expensive. Not me, though. Good old water.
Please. Oh,
Yeah, I got your necklace.
I see you are very but to study such. Please.
An invitation?
This time you are a volcano.
Well, I think there are one too many members at the Volcano Manor, and if you're giving me an invitation, I think that means that somebody else deserves to have their invitation revoked. Wouldn't you agree? Don't worry. I will take care of it. You need not stain your hands, Raya. I will get rid of the big, bad Bernie. Totally not because I want his stuff. Totally because he's a big bad person who doesn't deserve Volcano Manor. Alright, North Pass. Alright, balloons, get ready to be popped. Because y'all are like pinatas, you got goodies inside. Pretty big goodies, too. Like, how much are these? They're the... Yeah, 2,000. We got a solid 8,000 from you. Which ends up being like a couple extra levels. Hey, Gene. I need you to do me a favor. There's a man who goes to Volcano Manor, and he must be dealt with. I need you to improve my weapon, so I can go deal with him. Thank you. Much appreciated. Bernie! Your reign of terror ends today.
What's wrong with you? I won't say it twice. I suppose
I want to say it once!
grace. You are
Die.
to be certain. The volcano manor awaits you.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You don't deserve Volcano Manor. It just ain't big enough for the two of us. And Raya. I'm getting caught by rocks. Oh my gosh, I'm getting caught by rocks. I'm thinking that I'll just, like, go over them automatically, and I won't. Grand lift. Take me up. Raya, hello. Give me 1 second. Alright. Grace acquired.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give. I will.
Let us go to Volcano Manor. Now that it's just me and you. What? More people? Ugh. Well, guess I'll have to get rid of you guys as well.
Yes, a warrior, perhaps. Will you join? I accept. Rise with us.
Yes, I'll join. I'll join because Raya's here. Now I'm gonna go kill your leader. And it really will just be me and Raya. Whoop! Nope. Didn't get the free stamina. Alright. Mark it. This is number 2. I told you you get 4 conversations with me.
If you have
And this is the second one, Melina.
There is but one I can take you. Gathering place. Very. Let my hand.
Where'd my sword go? It's not in its sheath. And it's not in my hand. Where could it have gotten? Oh, hey, look, it's in my hand.
You'll no matter how you're on.
Let's get rid of the evidence real quick. I trust you, Hoog. Even though I say your name differently every single time. Yeah, I know it's Hugh. But I like to say Hoog. Where am I going? Here we go. I like to sometimes say Hoog. I like to sometimes say Hugh. I like to say Hoog. But he gets it. There we go. Evidence disposed. I'm inside Volcano Manor. Bernie's nowhere to be seen. No one will ever know what happened to him. I don't even think he told anybody he was going to be in Limgrave. Now all we gotta do is kill Rykard. And everyone in Volcano Manor will fall apart. Alright, guys. You ready? Blurry. You don't notice me? I run past you like the Flash. You can't even tell. Perfect. Perfect. It's all coming together. Let's get my feet a little toasty. Toasty feetsy doodles. All right, Noble. Are you ready? Because I'm about to be. All right, Noble. Let me level up and I'll come meet you. Here we go. 27. 15. 2. 2. And 3, 3. Spell. Crafted. Equipped. Let's make it clean, Noble. No need to make it messy. Make it clean. Make it clean. Yeah, okay. I wasn't clean. Get that headshot in there. I said clean, Noble. Clean. Take your drugs. Next time, throw your fireball when I tell you to throw your fireball. Alright, Rykard, you're next. I will free Raya, and I will free Volcano Manor, Even though freeing Volcano Manor pretty much kills everyone inside of it. Because they just, I guess, believed in you that much? I don't know. But Raya doesn't die. Shortcut? Indubitably at the cage. Around the pillar. Through the door. Slow man walk down the stairs. Two keys. Rage in the cage. Up the stairs. Don't look at me. Teleport away. Good time for a rune. One more cookery at the ceiling. Around the pillar once more. And wait on super slow stairs, man. And final cookery. Solid. Alright, let's get that weapon. Now let's get that to EG. Second time we visit EG. Second and last time we visit EG.
Well, then I presume.
One of each. And back to the audience pathway. 4 more levels. We're good to go. Drink. Buff. Buff. Drink the blue. Don't give me eruption. Oh, sorry. Start on half health first. Perfect. Now don't give me Rancor. Perfect. Farewell, Rykard. Hey, sheep. Alright, and just like I said, you get rid of Rykard, and everyone else ends up dead. Except for Raya, who is now free! She may go and do as she pleases, not bound by her father that really messed her up. Meanwhile, I will visit the corpses of the fellow dead Volcano Mana mates. Or whatever you want to call them. Look at that. Boom! Dead as a doornail. More strength. Easy peasy. Get down on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. Thank you very much, Margaret. Enjoy the afterlife. Oh, you're not dead? Okay. I'll come find your real body. And then I'll kill it again.
It's tight. Oh, the guards, you'll breach the... Well, but of course.
Best line? The gay. Perfect. One more. Oh, I'm having trouble. Oh, how did that go through you? I do not know. Have another. And then one more. And for some reason, I have to get like an exact headshot, or you just don't die for some reason. Even though it's a mighty shot and you should die regardless. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Can't forget that. For the one boss fight, I have it equipped. Well, the one boss fight for now. Gotta make sure to get back my flask, too. And might as well get that single level. Alright, Godric. You gonna give me Kukri Strat? Give me Kukri Strat. Kukri Strat! Yeah, there it is! Of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold. Okay, creepy man. Stop breathing into my ear. Let me go. Alright, Gilligan. I have come for your prized possession. You will probably not be missed. And like I said, the source seal for the one fight, because now we remove it. Because Ritual Talisman gives way more value. Now we make our run up to DTS. Weaving through the trees. Now the next question is Tree Sentinel gonna be a little bitch and chase me the entire way? Or will he be a kind, gentle soul who leaves me alone? What are you gonna be, Tree Sentinel? Oh, he gonna be a little bitch and chase me. Oh, nope, he did. He did Golden Shield. Sweet. I just didn't hear it. Alright. Next up, DTS. They all freak out. I'm just a naked man on a horse. What's there to freak out about? If I saw a naked man on a horse, I wouldn't freak out. I'd think it was maybe a little bit weird, but I wouldn't freak out. I'd be like, huh? Naked man on a horse? Would you look at that? What died? Oh, I guess the golems do shoot at, like, some random ones. I don't know. I didn't think I really got close enough to trigger that. Alright, DTS. Or should I call you Dits? You ready for some of this? This good stuff? Because I got the good stuff right here. Let's, remember to drink that this time. So it's a 4-hit combo, not a 5-hit combo. Here you go. Buddy boy. Oh yeah, that's looking like the proper damage. And goodbye. Alrighty. Level up here. So I don't have to talk to Melina. Our third conversation is not coming up yet. We're gonna avoid it for as long as we can. Hold up. Resetting my music. Here we go. Ah, Lindell, the royal capital. Couldn't you have done your spinny move? You don't consume stamina from me nearly as much when you do your spinny move. Oh! It ain't my jump. Now I gotta go the long way. There we go. That was a fat finger. Beautiful. Money. And up the Dargan we go. More money. And one more. Glorious. Alrighty. Gold free. You are Mr. Gold. And you are free. Treat me nicely, good sir. Hello. Why pushed B? Okay. Are you kidding me? I like double tapped B with that. That was like the worst place to die too. If I died back on right card, I could have had time for another run. No, I don't! Dude, this... I don't know. I don't know, man. I can't get this. I don't know why I can't get this. I can't get this. And it's driving me insane because I should have got it 2 weeks ago and it's going to be 3 weeks ago. I've been sitting on a PB1, and then I get like 10 more PB1s after my first PB1. I don't know what it is. It's always like something different. Suddenly it's Malekith, then it's Gideon, then it's Godfrey, now it's Goldfrey. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I even on Saturday tried to do like an extra long stream of like starting early, going for like 8 hours to try and get it done. That didn't work. I don't know. I don't know. But whatever it is, I'm gonna have to do it next time. I really don't like that this is going on for that long. I'm really glad that I like Elden Ring as a game and that I love Elden Ring the game. Otherwise, this would be driving me absolutely insane. I mean, it kind of already is. I think Guppy wants to come say hi. You want to say hi, Guppy? Yeah. I don't even think my mic's picking it up. Say hi, Guppy. Okay. It picked that up, but that was like a little squeal. Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think Guppy's messing with me because he wants some food anyway. So, yeah, this is where we're gonna end it. We will be back on Wednesday doing the same frickin' thing anyway. So, I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your Monday. And a good start to your week. I will see you come Wednesday. Until then, stay safe.